Good afternoon, everyone. Here we go. It is the race for the Betfred World Match Play. 2 events to go in Milton Keynes, and I cannot wait. I will be taking you through all the action for the next few days. Welcome, one and all, in the chat room. Say hi if you can hear me. Always like to check nice and early, but plenty going on. Adam, if we're working a few hours, we'll keep you company, mate. We'll keep you company. How are we doing, KJ? You are good. James is in. Paul, how are we doing? Mark, Adam, love the darts. All good. So hope everyone is splendid. I'm just currently setting up as well, making sure that we are all good to go, ready to rock and roll as always. Plenty to set up on these kind of days. I'm good, Connor. I'm really good, thank you. So that's good. Let me get me stream boards set up as well. What are you all looking forward to today then? Who makes it as well? But super good to have you all on board today. Wadey versus Soups, yeah. Tough one. And Gilding's got a nice draw as well. Gilding's got Merv King, and then his next one's nice as well. So, Andrew Gilding, the man that isn't in any form, the draw has been kind today. How are we doing, Matt? I hope you are good. Want that set up. There we go. Need a bigger desk. I think Jules is he's struggling at the moment. Championship 13. We haven't got the board sorted yet on PDC TV, but let's just get them all loaded up and ready. I'll check the boards in a second. So I have 4 streaming boards set up. Right, I think we're just about ready. I'm just going to make a couple of adjustments once games get underway. But how's everyone on this Tuesday afternoon? Hope everyone's had a really good morning. We will be keeping you company all the way through to around 7-ish this evening. Yes, you know, David, you know. Here we go. I know it's very tongue-in-cheek. Shall I get some T-shirts printed with just speech bubbles, the famous Mr. Phil Bars? Just for shits and giggles. I'm really good. Cheers, Ben. How are we doing, Harry? Congratulations. What are you congratulating me for, Dave? I'll take it, but I'm not quite sure what we've done. How are we doing, Davey? I think he's almost resigned to losing his card. That I may be wrong, but I think he may have given up. Yeah, I agree, Matador. I think there's some issues brewing with players and tour because they don't make enough money at the bottom end, and that's just plain and simple. That's just the way it is. We've got some games warming up, which is good. Let's get darts rankings ready as well. We're going to use that today, no doubt. Interesting is one word I'd use, Ben. Right, race for the match play. How can I follow and watch the boards, all the stream boards at the site? Logistical nightmare. It is, yeah. Yeah, it is first time. PDC TV stroke support has got. I don't. If I'm being honest, I don't use the app. I just use it on a web browser. Favorite part of the World Cup? There was lots. The Asian players were fabulous. Chinese Taipei, they were superb. The Italians is a massive success story, which I'm fully behind. Also, everyone pinging England, and then they're going on and doing it. Yeah, Connor, you'll have to be quick though. Even with an annual membership, they're going to go quick. First game's underway, but we haven't used this one too much. However, someone's warming up. The nuke is off and running. Right, now let me sort this quickly. Yeah, Della Rosa in Q Score 2025. Yeah, he was superb. Cheers, David. Thank you very much. Matador, it was interesting. I agree with you in respect that Simon's not going to carry on forever, but that was the worst I've seen Damon play. I tell you what, brutal. Damon Hetta, Nathan Aspinall, round one. That's going to sting. Luke Littler is on board number 3. Board number 4 is Gary Anderson, Jose de Souza. So we've got the streaming boards. Oh, no names on the score straps on the outer boards. Right, so I think this should be a good game for our first feature. there's our feature game. Now let me just reposition. Hopefully that should work. Right, everyone, we have got results on one side, live game on the other. I think that should be good, everyone. Let me know in the right. So we are ready to rock and roll. Everything is up and running. Super stuff. Right now, let's jump in and answer some of your questions. If any players can do a Damon and Carl and have the impact on the same tour, yeah. Heteras, tough draw. Humphrey. Is Humphreys playing today? It's a good question. No, he's not. So there's no Luke Humphreys, no Rob Cross, no Michael Van Gerwen, no Jamie Hughes, no Roby John. Gezi playing today makes no. I agree, Sam. Look, I'm not arguing. Ben, Richie Howson has become world number one because Robert Thornton had money dropping off of his ranking. So that's why he became world number one, mate, in the seniors. Dell, that may move a little bit quicker now. Look, I know a lot more on the situation, but obviously I'm not allowed to say. But fingers crossed that will now move quicker. Gezi just put hoping to get some answers. He went for some tests. Nothing from Snakebite Thomas. No one's seen him. It did, Ben. If I speak, I'll get in trouble. But the appeal findings are on the DRA website. Yeah, if I speak, I'll probably get in trouble. Let's just say I don't agree with it. Look, the seniors are still young. They're still in his infancy. So look, they'll get it right. How come you're not there, John? Josh Rock playing, starting to wake up here. Yeah, look, this is the first time he's playing the Pro Tour for a long time. Oh shit! Sorry, buddy. Yeah, look, the seniors, they're still they're still in their infancy as an organisation. That will they make mistakes? Yeah, but they're doing a lot right as well. Um, I don't know if the DRA do, but Big Brother's always watching. Um, um, uh, is there an Adam Smith Neil update? I haven't seen that one. Last time I saw it, that he was just suspended, ready for a hearing. Yeah, that had just been snuck up there. Again, that has only just been posted. Yeah, that wasn't there the other day. I'm good, Liam. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Josh Rock 4-2 up now on Jeffrey Dejois. Nathan Rafferty has levelled it up. Westwood Nyman 3-2 up on Ryan Joyce. Vinstra 4-2 up on Kian Van Veen. Florian Hempel 4-2 up on Chris Dobie. Gary Anderson 3-2 up on Jose de Souza. Phil, do you think Peter Wright's comment tonight? I don't know because I didn't hear them. We've obviously heard the way it was said. Was it said in banter? Was it said in jest? Probably. But it certainly annoyed Bully Boy. See, that's weird because the Adam Smith Neil case is showing on desktop, but not mobile. Oh, now it is. This is weird. Yeah, it's all over the place, but it's above the Jack one on the homepage. Jose de Souza has one back. Dobie in a lot of trouble here against Hempel. This could be a big result. Florian is fighting for his tour card. Needs to No, Matador, definitely, they've tried to hide it 100%. Yeah, they've just tried to hide it like always. After watching your interview with Matt Paul, what do you think we'll get? I don't know about next year, but certainly I think we're going to see a few changes in 2026 to a lot of tournaments. Not a lot, but certainly a few. Yeah, DeSales was playing well here. It's just unfortunate that you got Gary. As Gary moves 5-3 up. Aspinall 3-2 up on Heta. And again, is Damon Heta's World Cup hangover carrying over? Only averaging 82 here. Jack was charged with match fixing, Dal. Like I said, just in my opinion, the DRA are not fit for purpose. Yes, Nico, do remember it. Look, he's human. And this shows he's human. He's not played a lot of darts recently, so there is going to be some rust. But again, wisely using these 2 Pro Tours before the match play. He's not played an awful lot. Adam, absolutely not. Everyone has seen the footage, and I think they can draw the same conclusion. Where do you get this? Get what, Josh? Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support. Richard Veenstra, 1 away from beating Jan van Veen. Zonneveld and Chisnell, 4 apiece. Dejuan has levelled it up with Josh Rock. That one's in an oval. Gary Anderson has beaten Jose de Souza with a ton-topping average. Ando is in the mood. Yeah. Yeah, 30-30. Yeah, look, it's just a little bit of rust in the Noops game. It happens with anyone. You take that amount of time off, it happens. Aspinall 5-2 up on Heta. Yeah, they do, Lendl, but they can also inspire confidence if you get a good one. Chisnell staring down the barrel of defeat And Jeffrey DeJuan has just taken out 112 to beat Josh Rock after Rock has missed multiple match starts. Cameron Menzies is 5-3 up on Ricardo Pietrescu. Or if you're old enough, Ricardo Petrescu. Dobie has levelled it up. He trailed 5-2, 3 on the spin. For Hollywood. That's because you're watching on a dodgy box, James. I'm just watching on normal. How are we doing, Jim? Hope you are good. Achian Van Veen has turned it round. He's 1-2 on the spin to beat Richard Veenstra. Florian Hempel has beaten Chris Dobie. Hollywood is out. And some would say, including myself, that's a bit of an upset. And Christian Perez is 3-2 up on Gerwin Price. And we'll put that as our feature game. There we go. That one's up. James Hurrell just getting underway against Martijn Drat, Aaron Monk, Mickey Mansell warming up, as is Keane Barry, Cam Crabtree. Nathan Rafferty is doing a job here on Daryl Gurney. How we doing, Cope? Hope you are good. Ross Smith level 5 apiece with Steve Beaton. And Ross Smith has edged out the bronze Adonis 6-5. Grundy is in front against Littler. You watch. If Rob Grundy beats Littler, we'll have all sorts of extravagant headlines from shit outlets. Littler beaten by Plummer. You can just see it now, can't you? Right, Gary Price. It's 1-2 on the spin and is back in this one. Right, plenty of games underway. Richie Burnett has taken the owner against Willie Borland. Littler and Grundy going all the way, 5 apiece. Yeah, you can, Paul. That's the thing is though, Paul. You laugh. You can see it now. I was willing the Italian pair. Yeah, the same. Loved every minute of it. Has Perez done the impossible and surpassed? Possibly. Although it took Dimitri 52 seconds to throw one dart at the World Cup. Yeah, I think Della Rosa. I was massively impressed with Della Rosa, and it was really good to see and hear Massimo Dante there as well, chief cheering squad for the Italians, which was great. But Rob Grundy has beaten Luke Littler 6-5. Cue all the absolute shit headlines incoming on social media in about 5 minutes. He'll play again tomorrow. And he'll be fine. Just getting rid of. You watch. He'll go and win tomorrow. Jeffrey Spartans is 3-0 up on Joshua Richardson. Jermaine Watamina takes down against Aidan Kurt Burnett. 3-0 up on Borland. Yeah, Gerwyn Price won't be enjoying the pace of this game, that is for sure. Cam Crabtree 4-0 up on Keane Barry, averaging a ton. Ian White 1-0 with Stephen Burton. Yeah, Patrick, 100%. It just irritates me. How we doing, Fred? Hope you are good, mate. Gezi was on a 9. Stefan Belmont, Ricky Evans 2-0 to Rapid Ricky at the moment. Due to medical condition, James, was the press release. Yeah, look, Cam's playing really, really well, averaging a ton. It's not on normal TV. There, if you want to pay to watch it, it's on PDC TV. I think it's £4.99 a month, 50 quid a year, or you can pay for a day pass. I'm not sure how much they are, but I've said it time and time again. I think it's tremendous value for what you get. I love that. Little loses to a plumber. Irish chances to win the match by down the plug hole. Vincent van der Voort is 3-0 to the good. Morning, TJ. Hope you are good in Cleveland, Ohio, mate. Matt Campbell 4-0 up on Callum Goffin. Lucas Vennick has one back against William O'Connor. But again, all eyes will be on the race for the match play. To be fair, I've just seen that, and I am a huge, huge fan of that. That Boris is on stream board number 3, and he is rocking the check shirt from the World Cup still. Massive fan. That's one of my favourite shirts in the World Cup as well. Geraldine Price averages 97, 6-3 win over Christian Perez. Remember, he was 3-1 down in that one. The madman Richie Burnett 5-1 up on Willie Borland. And next game for our feature, because he has an outside chance, but he still has a chance, and it's a tough one. We're going to go for Dirk van Duivenbode against the beast, Andy Bartons. That will be our feature game next, everyone. Yeah, look, Luke Humphreys was absolutely incredible in that World Final. As in World Cup Final. Johnny, the RAF absolutely smashed Daryl Gurney 6-2. Like that, TJ, like that. Aaron Monk 1-1 with Mickey Mansell. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. 73 and 78 averages. Not great, is it? Matt Campbell 5-0 up, as is Jermaine Watamina. Are there some breakfast bagels to be served? Oh. Right, they're both warming up, everyone. Chat room, this is going to be your choice, because they're both big. Feature game, race for the match play, Dirk van Duivenbode against Andy Bartons, or Andrew Gilding against Mervyn King as our feature game. Over to you, chat room. Oh, it's close. It's close. Do I get to watch the actual game if I subscribe on? So you don't get to watch every game, but they have 4 streaming boards on PDC TV. I've got all 4 on one screen of another device here, so you can watch them all. But there are 4 games that you can physically watch live darts. Oh, nothing between them. Oh, what are we going for? Oh, lots for Dirk, lots for Gilding. Ooh. Oh, and there's a little flurry for Dirk at the end. I think Dirk's just nicked it. I think Dirk's nicked it at the death. Richie Burnett has beaten Willie Borland 6-2. The Prince of Wales is into the last 64. me and my son both picked 2 players, every player's championships, a favourite and outsider. We both went for Gary. My son's outsider was Jeffrey de Graaf. Look, Jeffrey's playing, except he was brilliant at the World Cup. Absolutely brilliant. Boris is 2-0 up in his Croatia shirt. Boris says it's 3-0. I'm not arguing with him. Dom Taylor averaging 99, 5-2 up on Robert Owen. Yeah, it is nothing in between for Chisnell. It is feast or famine. Martin Drat is 4-3 up on James Hurrell. William O'Connor has beaten Lucas Vanek 6-2. The Magpie safely through. Martin Lukeman has taken the opener. Right, so James, devices wise, I've got a streaming PC hooked up with 2 monitors. I've got a Mac, as in a desktop Mac, with the 4 games on, and I've got my laptop to work on the go as well and post stuff. So it's quite intense. There's a lot going on. How we doing, Danny? Hope you are good, mate. Look, Gary didn't throw a competitive dart for 6 weeks, but looked good at the World Cup. Let me just update some results. With some results there on screen now for you as well. Right, everyone. Make my decision. I'm going this one because I think we'll be able to do this one and the ending of the other one. So, Dirk takes the opener. For my opinion, I don't think we'll have Peter Ryan carry. No, I completely agree with you. We said last night on the live lounge, within the next 5 years, I know 5 years is a long time, but there's going to be a massive changing because we're going to lose so many established big names of the sport. So it's intriguing times. Danny says, yeah, you're going to Lakeside this year. Hopefully for some of it. The problem is where they've put Lakeside now, it clashes with so much as well. So we'll try and get there, Danny, 100%. Dirk is carving a potential break opportunity, and he's going to get a go. This is the Dirk that we saw a year ago before the injury. And he takes it. Dirk is 2-0 up. Oh, could Dirk crash the match play? Danny, yeah, sounds good, mate. Sounds good. How are we doing, John from Pittsburgh? Hope you are well. I wouldn't... Favourite player is the wrong word. There are players that I enjoy watching more than others. But that's not me saying that the others are poor or bad players. I just there's players I enjoy watching more than others. James Wade is also warming up. Kevin Doots, who currently holds the last match play position, is 1-0 up. Andrew Gilding has taken the opener against Merv King. All eyes are on this race for the Betfred World Match Play. The hallowed Winter Gardens, but who will get there? So, Paul, it's hard to say what he needs to do because it's an impossible thing, but he needs to make up $3,500 plus whatever the ones above him also win. So until the others are out, we don't know. Nice, Daniel, nice. Callum Ridge, Danny Lowry just getting underway. Excuse me. All eyes are on this match play race. Jim Williams has just beaten Adam Warren at 6-3. Martin Lukeman is 2-0 with Andy Bolton. Dirk maybe just floundering a little bit here. Remember, he led 2-0, but then has gifted the opportunity back. An early prediction: who wins? Luke Humphreys. That's an early one until I see the draw. I'm saying that at the moment, but we could have a repeat of the World Final in round 1 of the match play. How are we doing, Jamie? Hope you are good. Yeah, I think the winning the World Cup could massively spur Michael Smith on again, gets him back in the winner's circle. So yeah, 100%. Andy Bartons has levelled it up with Dirk van Dijvenbode. Good game, both averaging high 90s here. Owen Bates has taken the under against Rishi Edhouse. That one is 1-0 to the master. Andrew Gilding, 2-0 up against Merv King, but it is a shite game. Callum Ridge, Danny Lauby have both missed a truckload of doubles in this opener. Yes, it will be the Barney alarm. Don't worry. We have got it posted. Go on, I'll do it now. You know what's coming. He's warming up. The Barney alarm has sounded. Johnny Clayton 3-1 up on Jeffrey de Graaf, averaging 102. I tell you what, the Ferret is just playing himself into form right now. Remember, he got to the match play final under the most difficult of circumstances last year, and it was such an inspiration in one way, seeing that he could put that all to the side, but it was also heartbreaking knowing what Johnny was going through being up on that stage. But the Ferret has turned the corner. He is starting to play well. Kevin Dutz is 3-1 up on Benjamin Drew-Roos. Remember, he is in the last spot at the moment. James Wade, Alan Suter is also underway. Gilding is 3-0 up on Merv King. He's only averaging 77, but this could be the best 77 average Andrew Gilding has ever had. And there'll be a few seeds will want to draw him on Thursday. No, agreed, Raymond. They won't. James Wade has broken the Alan Suter throw in leg number 1. Johnny Clayton 4-1 to the good. This is some game here between Van Dijvenbode and Bartens. Three apiece, both averaging massive numbers. Two 2-0 James Wade. It was an 88 finish from Wade. Michael Smith 2-1 up on Darren Beveridge. Merv King has one back. It's looking like, as you were, everyone is winning in this race for the match play. Andy Bolton 5-2 up on Martin Lugman. Ballas Rasma 1-0 up on Peter Wright. Peter Wright averaging 59 in that first leg. I agree, Johnny. It should have been more. But as I've had my say, the DRA not fit for purpose. An absolute shower of shite. Behind Luke Littler in the rankings, a fair few. So 25. So Luke is currently 25. Where is Rob? Rob Grundy is currently 116. Yeah, Barney's at the match play. To be fair, we should get some dark green today. Alan Suter has one back. Oh, Dirk's missed double 12 for a 9. Oh, he's come inside. This is superb from Dirk. There were signs at the Euro Tour he was back, and he certainly is. Gob's working at the Super Series today. Not saved his card, Johnny. Is in a better position, but still has work to do. Nice, Ben. I'll be there for the whole tournament, covering it for you guys. Michael Smith averaging 105. Good stuff from Bully Boy. And I'll tell you what else. When the draw was done, I looked at Dirk and he was on a collision course with Luke Littler. That collision course has been taken away. Andy Bolton has beaten Martin Lukeman 6-3. Good performance from X Factor. I'll update some scores again for you all. Everyone, results updated. Remember, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Massively appreciate all your support. All bar Ben. Look, he can still potentially qualify for the World Championships through the World Championship qualifier. If he does that, has a good run at the Worlds, he could keep it, but unlikely. Yeah, Peter Wright, Manners Rasma, not a great game. Wright leads 2-1, but Wright currently averaging 74. Kevin Dukes has beaten Benjamin Drew Ruse. Yeah, look, Cullen isn't playing well. And Merv King, from 3-0 down, is now 3-all with Andrew Gilding. Dirk has missed an opportunity to get the job done as well. Is there another twist and turn? Suter levels it up. He's 2 apiece with James Wade. A minute ago, it all looked cosy. Possibly, depends on how he does at the match play. If he loses early, he won't be hanging around long. Christoph Ratajski 2-0 up on Graham Usher. Good game. And Suter is in front against Wade. 3 legs on the spin for Suits. Another match opportunity for Dirk van Duivenbode. That says to me he's missed 2 darts. More match darts have come and gone for Dirk. This would hurt if he loses this game. We are going all the way. Owen Bates, 5-1 up on an out of sorts Richie Edhouse. Dirk needs to win this. Callan Rids, 6-2 winner over Danny Lauby. If all the others lose above Rids, this could be a huge result for him. The next 10 minutes is absolutely fucking massive. Boris Kirchmar has lost. He was in cruise control. He's had a couple of good runs, Johnny, but not as much as I was expecting. This is brilliant from Dirk. He's got 6 at 127. Does not need any flamboyance here. Just set up tops or double 16. You watch, it'll say 127 in game here. I'm not sure about the leave. I'm not sure there. He's gotten away with it because there's no pressure. But no one likes double 7. As James Wade levels it up with Alan Suter, 3 apiece. Dirk van Dijvenbode has done his bit. He has beaten Andy Bartons. He's averaged 101. Dirk's going to do it. I genuinely think Dirk is going to gate crash. And we're going to go straight to this game because Mervyn King has won 4 legs in a row and leads Andrew Gilding. And we went straight to this game. Another twist in the race for the Betfred World Matchplay. Barney leads 2-1. Owen Roloff's 5-2 up against Luke Woodhouse. Peter Wright 4-1 up, averaging 76. Yeah, the Decker is playing Kim. What was going on with Gilding? He was 3-0 up. He's literally fallen off a cliff again. It depends who they draw, Adam, because if one of them draw Littler or Anderson, then they're obviously going to be Saturday. I'm not sure it's enough, if I'm being honest, Ben. James Wade has broken Alan Suter. Suter's missed multiple darts in this leg, and Wade has punished again. The 3 that Suter's put across the wire at tops. Dominic, Luke Humphreys is not playing. Andrew Gilding has broken back. Another twist. Owen Bates, 6-2 winner over Richie Edhouse. It's all going off in the race for the match play. The Winter Gardens is the destination. Andrew Gilding has to win this match. If he doesn't, he is in a world of trouble. Barney 3-1 to the good on Gavlas. There's me, Lucas. There it is. Joe Cullen has a leg back. Still trails Adam Hunt 4-3. Everyone. Wade is one away from what would be a huge win just to keep him in tow, because Dukes above him has won. Gilding is level at the moment but has the dart, so he's favourite. Below him, Dirk has won. Rids has won. The Decker is playing. Owen Roloff has beaten Luke Woodhouse. Gilding leaves tops to lead again. Lee Cox has taken the opener against Mensur Sulovic. The Decker leads Hybrex. Right, 5-1 up. Boland George Killington just getting underway on the stream. Leighton Bennett takes the opener against Sedlacek. Gavlas has one back. Dimitri level with Danny Janssen. Some more results to update. By the way, everyone, just out of interest, do you all prefer the new layout, the way we've got it set up and you can see the results scrolling and stuff like that? I know it's a bit of work our end, but do you all prefer it? There you go, results updated. James Wade has beaten Alan Suter. So James Wade keeps in touch. An opportunity for Gilding. Doesn't go. 107 for King to keep us alive. Leaves tops, but will he get a go? This is huge for Gilding. And it doesn't go. King to send us all the way. And we are going the distance. This could be the biggest start of Andrew Gilding's season. only 60. Peter Wright has beaten Manos Rasmus 6-1. What? Cool, Natalie, cool. James Wade is through. Merv King starts with a 140. Right now, there'll be plenty cheering King on. So 140 from Gilding, but will mean nothing if this is big from King. Oh, disaster. Starting disaster for Mervyn King. Is that the lifeline Andrew Gilding needs? Maybe not. There is pressure on this. Oh. This last leg, barring one good visit each, has been an absolute stinker so far. Gilding won't care as long as he wins it. Leaves a finish. King started 140, but visits of 40, 41 and 41 have pretty much gift-wrapped the opportunity to Andrew Gilding. It's almost an early Christmas present. Then he finds a two-treble visit King, just to remind Gilding. But 120 for Goldfinger. Where has he pulled that from? I've got no idea, but he has. Andrew Gilding. That is a massive, massive result for him because everyone around him had won as well. No, that has no effect. That doesn't matter. Let's go for a bit of Simon. No, let's go for a bit of Connor Scott and Simon Whitlock. Ooh, just about got our breath back from that one. So it is as you were in the race for the match play. Everyone in that little cluster has won. How are we doing, Stephen? Hope you are good. Francis Hayfield, what do you think about the transgender and women's darts? Look, we've covered it a lot on the live lounge of late because it's of what's gone on in different organisations, and it's a sporting issue across the board, not just darts, that authorities need to be clear on. The PDC have made it clear that they're very comfortable with their policy and have no plans to change it. I don't think the WDF have either. So I think at the moment it's here to stay. Knowing Merv, yes, I think he will still go. Yeah, Fred, I've seen a lot of that, and there's some research out there, but I don't think there's enough research at the moment. I think more needs to be done. Reese Griffin 4-0 up on Scott Williams. Dylan Slethen 4-1 up on Radek Sedansky. Lee Cox 2 Mensur Sulovic. Bennett levels up with Sedlacek. Gavlas has levelled up with Barney 4 apiece. Keegan Brown has taken the opener against Lee Evans. Gabriel Clements 3-0 up on Josh Payne. Roger Decker pulls one back, but still a lot to do. I don't know. David, I'm sure she would have been asked. It's whether she could obviously fit it into her schedule. The honest answer is I don't know. John, I always stay at the same place, mate. I've stayed there for years. It's called Moorings. Um, what are people fighting for the match play like, man? So basically, all the ones in the mix, Josh, have all won their first round games. So it's as you were, no change. So let's stick some more results in. 2 seconds. There we go. Results updated. Stephen, until I see the match play, until I see the draw for the match play and who's in what draw, and because that's going to have a lot to do with it this time, is where some of the non-seeds fall. Kim Hybrex has beaten Mike DeDecker. Ryan, so I don't know the exact date, but I would imagine it will be mid to end of August that tickets go on sale for the Worlds. Keegan ran 2-1 up on Lee Evans. Barney is behind now. Connor Scott 4-2 up on the Wizard, Simon Whitlock. Sadansky back level with Dylan Slevin. Nick Kenny 2-0 up on Ronnie Hybrex. I did enjoy the World Cup. It was good, and look, I love the Italians, Hong Kong, just the Asian nations as well. It was superb. And yeah, so it's definitely it's in the Fred studio, as you know. My guess is maybe Fred himself. I don't know that, by the way. But yeah, it would either be Mark or Fred, I think. I'd be surprised if it was anyone else. Connor Scott is one away from beating the Wizard. Reese Griffin is also one away from beating Scott Williams. Bit of a disappointing one, this one from Scott. Yeah, Josh, 100%. Sweden were superb. Danny Janssen has beaten Dimitri Vandenberg again. It's not a great game, but Janssen has won it. The mullet. George Killington leads Brendan Dolan. Steve Lennon 3-0 up on Graham Hall. On board 11. Mental Sulovic 5-2 up. Lee Cox has missed doubles in this one, has been made to punish by the gentle. And Connor Scott has beaten the Wizard 6-2, the sniper. Right, so it's the last 64 game warming up as well. Darryl Pilgrim, Brett Clay. Gabriel Clemens has beaten Josh Payne 6-1. Barney Gavlas in a decider. Chris Landman 4-2 up on Ryan Meikle. Luke's, again, he's not played this one. Yeah, he looks a little bit nervous. Dale, yeah, look, I agree. No, he's not playing at all. I like the look of this game. Let's go for a bit. So a bit of Vincent against Wessel. Yeah, look, that would be a dream final one last time. I agree. I don't think we'll get the opportunity to see it too often. Still the El Clasico of darts for me. Yeah, early prediction before I see the draw, I would say Luke Humphries, but I'd want to see the draw first before I plant my colours to the mast. Ben, the honest answer is I don't know. I would judge it more after the summer once he's had his final operation on his jaw and everything like that, and then see where he is. Not the best scoring leg from either player here. It is Wessel Nyman who takes the opener. Yeah, look, Wessel's a class act. Ryan Meikle back level with Chris Landman, and Scott Williams all of a sudden has put the afterburners on and is level with Rhys Griffin. This is the game we know Scott Williams has, and this is the frustrating thing. He is a darting maverick. Holland, Mark. No, Baz, if you look last year, it was a massive. I don't know the ins and outs of it, but basically there was an issue with his teeth and jaws was too big, so we had to have part of them taken out and X, Y, and Z, and now everything needs realigning and everything like that. It's not a nice procedure. Scott Williams. That's the Rhys Griffin throw under some pressure in this decider. Griffin's kicked off 125, 99, 85 to leave 97 after 12. Williams, ton 140, 140 and has made a mess of the 121. So Griffin 97 to get over the line in a game he dominated, but let Williams back in. And the 97 goes. Rhys Griffin does get over the line. Scott Williams almost dug himself out of trouble, but couldn't get there. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, show thumbs up. Massively appreciate it. Massively appreciate everyone's support. Check in on Landman and Meikle. I'm good, Pete. Thank you very much. Wolfie's brilliant in exhibition. Absolutely brilliant. To be fair, Wolfie's one of the nicest men I've ever met. Absolute legend. So Landman has left 64. Meikle 116 to take us all the way. Doesn't go. So Landman to win it, 64. Doesn't go. So Meikle to break, and he would have the darts in the decider if this double 12 goes. And it does. We are level. Another deciding leg. Ryan Meikle now has the darts and becomes favourite. Gary Anderson just getting underway on the stream board. But only starts 55. Is that an early opportunity for Landman? Possibly, Ben. Yeah. Little bit of the match play. No dramas there. He'll be unseeded, but he'll be there. Absolutely, Jonathan. I think Gary has at least one left in him. So it is advantage Meikle in the decider, but does not want to give Landman an opportunity. Oh, he's left a bogey number, but the only consolation is it's only a maximum that hurts. So Meikle has 6 darts for 162. And again, he's fighting for his tour card. He had a really good last block of Players' Championships. Tees up tops. What a setup that is from Meikle. 1-2-2 to leave tops. Nothing Landman can do. And over to Ryan Meikle. But he's missed. Landman 1-5-2 to win it in style. Doesn't go. Meikle gets another opportunity. And this time it does go. Ryan Meikle has beaten Chris Landman. Western Island 3-1 up in our feature game against Vincent van der Voort. Gary Anderson has taken the opener against William O'Connor. The last of the 1-2-8 games are all underway. Daryl Pilgrim has just levelled it up with Brett Claydon. Cheers, Paul. Thank you very much, mate. Well, he levels it up with Gary Anderson. There's a chasm in the averages. 20 points, but it is level. Rafferty 1-0 up on Jamie Atkins. Van der Voort back in it. Back within one, but still a lot of work to do. Big visit here from Vincent can make it interesting in the feature. So, Vincent. To break and level. Dark Connect taking its time. As Vincent's made a bit of a mess of it. Remember, we're all waiting for the next round of race for the match play fixtures. Anderson back in front. What have you saying, everyone? Have you all changed your mind about the race for the match play? With them all winning? Rafferty 2-0, doubles his lead. Ross Smith, Jermaine Watamina underway. Ricky Evans 3-1 up on Florian Hempel. Wessel Nyman 4-2. Again, the gap is back to 2. And I missed. Who won that last one? It was Keegan Brown who got over the line 6-5 against Lee Evans. Had to find it there. Haven't seen him. Let me... no, Ryan Searle has decided not to play. No, the World Series events are a little bit different to the normal ITV ones. So I don't think so. I just think that the World Series events are produced by Matchroom, and just the feed is given to ITV, where the normal ITV events, ITV produce them all. How are we doing, Shawnee Mac? Hope you are good. Maybe I've just typed in CERN and couldn't find it, Warren. He may be done, but his name wasn't coming up. Cool. I just typed in CERN and it wasn't showing. Either way, he's out. Hope you are good, Shawnee. Did you enjoy your trip to Germany, mate? Dom Taylor, 1 to the good. Martin Schindler back in front against Martin Drat. Super stuff, mate. Glad the pictures look really good, mate. So glad you enjoyed it. Mario van den Beharder 3-2 up at Mike Kyvenhoven. Gary Anderson just keeping William O'Connor at bay at the moment. Just love what... Alright then everyone, does Gary win another one? Chat room. Before he decides to roll off into the sunset, does he win another one? No, I think Gary will win another match play. John, I didn't want, of course. Oh, I tell you, of course he will. Yeah, I said at least one more. I think so. I just think that the throw is looking better than ever at the moment. But William O'Connor is dogged in this game. His big chance was last year's Grand Slam. Yeah, I can see that. Aspinall warming up. I'm just waiting for the next batch of games. The Gilding, Dukes, Wade, Van Dyvenbode and Rids are the ones we're looking at. Ricky Evans has beaten Florian Hempel 6-2. Yeah, right. It'll come for it'll come for Ryan. Cam Crabtree, you only got a call late last night. 2-0 up on Danny Noppert. As Gary casually pins 110. Stephen, 100%. I loved Croatia at the World Championships. The dynamic between them was really, really good as well. Weston Nyman is 56 points away from booking his place in the last 32. Yeah, Jonathan, he had a bit of a World Cup hangover. Don't get me wrong, the draw was tough. He had Nathan Aspinall in round one. But again, it was a below par performance from what we expect from Damon. William O'Connor levels it up again with Gary Anderson, 4 apiece. Both just strong on throw. But it was the young Dutchman Wessel Nyman who beat Vincent van der Voort. Right. Let's go for their streams. I'm not even sorry about this either. Let's go for a bit of bunting against Burnett. Richie lost opening round today, Chaz. Didn't play particularly well for Richie standards. Owen Bates played quite well, but Richie not really there. Ross Smith 4-1 up on Watamina. This would effectively end Watamina's hopes, barring winning an event probably. Ivan Homan levels it up with Mario van den Bahada. No problem, mate, no problem. Jeffrey Spiraldowns is in front against Jeffrey Dejuan. Bunting levels it up with Burnett, 2 apiece. Pilgrim is in front against Claydon. Gary Anderson 1 away. But William O'Connor missed a huge opportunity in that leg. I can suggest it to the powers that be and see if they like the idea of it. Claydon levels it up with Pilgrim, 5 apiece. Crabtree has his 2-leg cushion again. Dom Taylor 4-1 up. Yeah, I agree. It was great watching Richie win, isn't it? Aspinall has a leg back. Kai Gotthard has beaten Yellow Klassen on the stream board. Number 3, Gary Anderson. Has missed a match start at the ball. Will he get more? William O'Connor has missed his darts at 68. Gary coming back for 25. 9. Outside double 8. And Gary missed. But because we've already seen the score change, we know that William O'Connor has always missed. And this time Gary finishes it off. Gary Anderson into the last 32. Murph had a great line about Richie. Where's his heart? His feelings on his face and his shoes on his head. Yeah, look, Murph's incredible with stuff like that. Jeffrey Spiraldands is in control against Jeffrey de Graaf. Jeffrey de Graaf. Again, Jeffrey just won. Yeah, absolutely. One of Richie's best lines. Danny Noppert still fighting, but work to do. Right, we've got some games warming up. Callan Rids against Radek Sedansky. That's one for the match play race. Nathan Rafferty is seeing off Jamie Atkins 6-3. Nathan Aspinall won 3 legs on the spin. He now leads. Said the check. Takes the opener against Bully Boy. Streamboard 1 is going to be Callan Rids. Warming up, Going Price, Andy Bolton. Noppert, he's throwing okay. It could be better, but he's averaging a ton. It's just that early on, Crabtree was brilliant. Jeffrey just levels it up. 5 apiece for Spiraldands. That one going all the way. Said the check, 2-0 up on Bully Boy now. Bunting has fanned the break of throw against Burnett. He leads. They're not averaging a ton though. Not doing anything wrong. Aspinall 4-2 to the good. We're just getting our breath because the race for the match play will continue again shortly. Martin Dratt has beaten Martin Schindler 6-5 in a noble. The wall is out. Cameron Menzies, Matt Campbell just getting underway, as is Neil Zonneveld and Aaron Monk. Owen Bates in front against Clemens. Clemens just pulled one back, but still trails 3-2. Sadansky 2-0 up on Callan Rids. Does this put pay to Rids' match play? He had a lot of work to do. No, Daniel, so there's only 32 players in the match play. It is the top 16 in the order of merit, the main order of merit, and then the next 16 in the Pro Tour order of merit. So currently, as it stands, your 16 seeds for Blackpool will be Luke Humphreys, Michael Van Gerwen, Michael Smith, Gerwin Price, Nathan Aspinall, Rob Cross, Dave Chisnell, Dimitri Vandenberg, Peter Wright, Johnny Clayton, Damon Hetter, Danny Noppert, Ross Smith, Chris Dobie, Joe Cullen and Stephen Bunting. They're your 16 seeds. As it stands on the Pro Tour order of merit, Gary Anderson, Josh Rock, Ryan Searle, Martin Schindler, Gian Van Veen, Luke Littler, Ricardo Pietrezco, Daryl Gurney, Ryan Joyce, Brendan Dolan, Rainer Van Barneveld, Richie Edhouse, Christoph Ratajski, Luke Woodhouse, Andrew Gilden and Kevin Dutz. They're your 16. Just outside, James Wade, Dirk Van Dyvenbode and Callan Rids. Effectively, it is Gilding and Dutz that are in danger of not making it in terms of where they are. Luke Woodhouse is out, but has a big enough gap, we think. Mathematically, there he could probably be. We can still be caught, but unlikely. Yeah, I know. Yeah. To be fair, you look at it. Josh Rock's playing insane at the moment as well. Nathan Aspinall has beaten Stephen Burton 6-2. Cam Crabtree has beaten Danny Noppert 6-3. Callan Rids is in a world of trouble. 3-0 down. Bully Boy was 2-0 down. He's now 3-2 up. I'm just highlighting this one now. Cameron Menzies. His seasonal average is around the 96-97 mark. He's going to have 2 amazing days. But if he was to get to the final or win today, he would be in the mix. Baz, I still think he's got enough. Even if he doesn't add to that, I don't think that 3 players are going to earn enough to overtake him. Don't get me wrong, they could, but I don't think so. Andy Bolton has taken the opener against Gerwin Price. Right, that doesn't have an effect. That doesn't. Right, everyone. Feature game, race for the match play, because that's what we're all concentrating on. Would you like Dirk van Dijvenbode against Reese Griffin, James Wade against Keegan Brown, or Kevin Dutz against Mensur Suljovic? They're the three big ones. Oh, sorry, and it's just popped up Andrew Gilden against Steve Lennon. So they're all in action at the same time. Cameron Menzies now 3-0 up on Matt Campbell. Callum Ritz has a leg back, but is still battling away. Neil Zonoval 2-0 up on Aaron Monk. Price levels it up with Bolton. Adam Hunt just getting underway against Wesley Placier. Because it's the first game to go live, we're not going to go with James Wade. Updating the last of the results. We'll get the 64 ones up soon. Dirk is on the stream, so we can keep an eye on that one. James Wade looking like he's going to break in leg one. Kevin Dutz, Mensur Suljovic also on the stream, so we can keep an eye on them. So Wade missed an opportunity. Can Keegan Brown rescue the situation with a 107? Been second best in this leg. Yeah, they all are They all are starting around the same sort of time, James, which is good because we can keep an eye on things. Wade breaks. Andy Bolton in front against Price again. Grundy leads. Dirk takes the opener as well. Josh, I support Tottenham for my sins. Garen Price levels it up 2 apiece. Aaron Monk 3-1 down to Neil Zonneveld. Radek Sadansky is 1 away from beating Rids. Yeah, I think it's a really good signing for us. Clark has one back, but trails Menzies 4-2. Kevin Dukes has taken the opener against Mensur Sulovic. Sulovic levels it up with Dukes. Steve Lennon 1-1 with Andrew Gilding. Oh, this is going to be tight, isn't it? Who wants it first? Nice, Devon. I'm in that as well, I think. Jim Williams back to him within 1 of Van Veen. Jonathan, I thought it was a breath of fresh air. Look, I'm not going to lie. When he took the job, I knew very little about him. But I think what he's done, he's come in. I just love him as a person, as a man, and yeah, I was really happy. Bolton back in front against Price. Radek Sadansky has beaten Callan Rids. Rids has a mountain to climb tomorrow. Back in other games. Rhys Griffin has just levelled it up with Dirk van Dijvenbode. That one's 1 apiece. James Wade doubles his advantage. He is 2-0 to the good. And he's threatening a double break here. This could be a very, very good day for James Wade. Gilding leads. Andrew Gilding averaging 103 right now. Cameron Menzies has seen off Matt Campbell 6-2. Double quick time. Rhys Griffin leads Dirk van Dijvenbode. Look, Griffin's averaging 116. Van Dijvenbode 104. Can Van Dijvenbode keep that average? Yes. Can Rhys Griffin keep that average? I'm not so sure. Dirk's just got to hang with it at the moment. Kevin Dukes 2-1 up on Mensur Sulovic. Gilding leads Lennon 2-1. James Wade has a double break and is in complete control against Keegan Brown. Andy Bolton has broken the go in Price throw. He has daylight between himself and the Iceman. No, Luke lost first round. Jamie, something we can debate tomorrow. Is it for me? No. It's still a very good lineup, but it's not the best. Mensur Suljovic levels up with Doots. Zoneveld has beaten Monk 6-1. I'm just going to update and get the last 64 results on screen. Only a few for now, but that is the round we're in. So we'll go with them. Dirk has broken straight back 2 apiece. Andrew Gilding has broken. Goldfinger is 3-1 up now. Doots is 3-2 up. Wade is 4-0 up. It's still as you were. No one is blinking today here at Players' Championship 13. Is it going to come down to against a match with each other? How good would that be? Adam Hunt 4-2 up on Wesley Plaisir. Ratajski about to bagel Danny Van Tripe 5-0 to the good. Jim Williams has turned this one around and he is battering Jan Van Veen. Van Veen was in control. Dirk Van Dijvenbode back in front against Reese Griffin. In a separate note on the old trying to keep your tour card. Ryan Meikle having another good day so far. 3-1 up on Owen Roloff. Mensur Suljovic levels with Doots. Who will win the match play? George, until I see the draw, I wouldn't pin my colours to the mast, but right now, I think Luke Humphreys. But until I see where Anderson, Littler, Rock and Co. all fit into the draw, James Wade has a triple break and is about to bagel Keegan Brown. Wade's not played particularly well here. He's done all right, only averaging 87. Keegan Brown has been a long way off. Gilding 4-2 up. With all the other likely candidates winning, Doots currently level. Yeah, I think Cross will be there or thereabouts, George. I think he's had a very, very steady, consistent year so far, picking up TV tournaments in forms of, World Series events. Christoph Ratajski seals victory. Connor Scott has opened with a 10 dart leg against the Ferret. Danny Jansen, Daryl Pilgrim, Battle of the Challenge Tour getting underway on board number 1. Bolton back in front against Price. 5-4 to the X Factor. Mensur Sulovic is carving an opportunity here on the Dutes darts. This would be a huge leg. Dirk van Dijvenbode has broken. Remember, he trailed this one 2-1. 3 legs on the spin. Dirk has daylight. And again, it's a very good average. 98. This is the true Dirk we're seeing. Jim Williams has beaten Gian van Veen 6-4. And Mensur Sulovic has broken the Kevin Dutes throw. Is the race for the Winter Gardens about to have a major twist in it? Wade is winning. Dutes is losing. Lennon back within 1 of Gilding, but Gilding still leads. Yeah, I agree, Warren. I think Josh is playing some fabulous darts right now. Andy Bolton has beaten Gedwin Price 6-4. Keegan Brown will not be bageled, but I still don't see him winning from here. Johnny Clayton levels it up with Connor Scott. That one's 1 apiece. This would be agony for Dutes if he dips out here and everyone else around wins. What you want is you want one of them to go on and win the day. That would make it very interesting. Connor Scott back in front against Johnny Clayton 2-1. Reese Griffin has broken back, still trails Dirk van Dijvenbode, but a double 5 last dart in hand keeps him honest, keeps him interested. Keegan Brown back-to-back legs, but this could be where the comeback finishes. Mensur Sulovic is 1 away from beating Kevin Dutes. Andrew Gilding is also 1 away from progressing. Johnny Clayton levels it up with Connor Scott 2 apiece. Daryl Pilgrim, Mr. P, averaging 105, is 1-1 with Danny Jansen. Wesley Placia, Adam Hunt going all the way. Dutes has held. Sulovic is going to have to serve it out. Reese Griffin has just levelled it up with Dirk. 4 apiece, but Dirk does have the darts. Nick Kenny is in front against Peter Wright. It's going to be a big 5 or so minutes here. George, match play draw is 12 o'clock on Thursday. It will be on Betfred's social platforms and the PDC YouTube channel live. James Wade has beaten Keegan Brown. Wade has done his bit. Johnny Clayton leads Connor Scott now. Wade is making a move. Mensur Suljovic is in control of the leg that he has the darts in. Leaves double 16. There is nothing Kevin Dutz can do about it. Is this the moment for Suljovic? Suljovic has missed 3 match darts. Can Dutz save his skin and potentially save his match play? He's missed a dart at tops to break back. Does Mensur Suljovic punish? The answer is no. Mensur Suljovic has missed 6 match darts. Dutz breathes again, and he has the darts in the decider. Now, we don't normally put stream games on. However, the last deciding leg here is going on. Remember, Suljovic missed 6 match darts. I tell you what else, Dirk van Dijvenbode has made an absolute mess of this leg. He has missed multiple darts to get the job done. Rhys Griffin was in the 200s when Dirk was throwing for a double. And now, Rhys Griffin has the darts. This would be a disaster for Dirk. Is the match play race swinging once again? I will keep an eye on this one at the same time. It's still advantage Griffin. It's advantage Dutz in the other one. But Griffin chucks in a 26. Can Dirk find something huge? 96 is enough in that situation. Dutz has been magnificent in this decider. Remember, Suljovic, 6 darts to send Dutz home. Is Dutz about to lose? He has used one of his life, but Kevin Dutz is still in the mix. Quickly, I'm going to fire this one up as well, so we can catch the end of this. I will update the race for the match play shortly. What a time to have a maximum from Reese Griffin. Does he end Van Dijvenbode's match play hopes for the day? Dirk Van Dijvenbode is out. Wowzers. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Let's get another feature game up. And then let's update. Right. So, it is as you were. Gilding still occupies 15th. 53,750. Doots is still in 16th. 52,500. Wade in 1752. Realistically, Dirk is going to have to get to a final minimum tomorrow. The other one that we've not really spoken about yet, and we won't until he gets to at least a semi-final today, is Cameron Menzies. But the Ober Genius is out. Wow, it's just got our breath back. What are you saying, everyone? James needs to find a spark again. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, agreed, Jack. We've got last 32 games warming up. One warming up quite quickly is Andrew Gilding. He will take on Jeffrey Dejuan. Stream game number 1 will be Nathan Aspinall against James Wade. Danny Hansen levels it up with Daryl Pilgrim. Streamboard 2 will be Russell Nyman against Michael Smith. Doesn't really have a bearing on the race for the match play. Asp will stop the machine. Maybe. You never know. James Wade, you never know. Kim Hybrex 3-1 up on Daniel Closer. Kai Gotthard 2-0 up on Brendan Dolan. Barney 3-1 up on Mike Covenhoven. Mentzer's that's a tasty one. I agree. Danny Hansen. Right, everyone. Back we go. Darryl Pilgrim levels it up for a piece. Closer has one back. Just waiting for games to get underway. Raymond van Barneveld is 4-2 to the good. Brennan Dolan has completely turned it around against Kai Gotthard. That one's 2 apiece. It wouldn't surprise me. Kim Hybrecht's 1 away from a place in the last 32. Look, there's probably a little bit of rust there. Love the darts from Luke. He's not played much recently, blowing away a few cobwebs. Barney 1 away from a place in the last 32 as well. Yeah, Bully Boys played really well today. Played really well. Yeah, Dom Taylor's a class act. Class act. Oh, I like Johnny's new shirt. Fan of that. Johnny's on stream board 4 against Cammy as well, so we've just seen it. So, Danny Jansen has seen off Daryl Pilgrim. Right. Because he's been on the stream all day, we haven't had a chance to have this man up yet. Bit of old Gary. Yeah, Cole, Luke lost in the opening round today. Aspinall Wade, we have pictures as well. Yeah, no, exactly, James. There'd have been a little bit of rust and things like that, but blew away some cobwebs. I don't think so. No. So Sadansky takes the opener against Anderson. Also, Jeffrey Dejuan has taken the opener against Andrew Gilding. Dukes takes the opener against Ross Smith. Ricky Evans levels it up with Owen Bates. Kim Hybrex has just won his last 64 game. No, Cammy's not at the match play. He has a very outside chance he could still make it, but we won't get into those territories until perhaps he's in a final today or one today. He needs to go to the bitter end and Wessel Nyman is 2-0 up on Bully Boy. Gilding levels it up. Sadansky is poised if Anderson can't take out 60. And he can't. Sadansky, 3 breaks a throw in this game. What was it? Lad Bible called him an unranked Polish bus driver. Raymond van Barneveld has beaten Mike Clivenhoven in a scrappy affair, but 6-4 to RVB. Christoph Ratajski is 3-0 up on Martin Drat. Wesley Placia 1-1 with Dom Taylor. What format is the match play? Is it over? Yeah, so, James, the match play starts on a Saturday and finishes the following Sunday. So you get plenty of action. Wessel Nyman 3-0 up on Bully Boy, averaging a ton. Aspinall 2-0 up on Wade. Dukes is behind. Gilding is in front. Is this going to be the perfect run of results for Andrew Gilding? Sadansky is playing lovely here against Gary Anderson. 3-1 to the good. But we all know in a blink of an eye, Gary Anderson can turn things around. Tyski 4-0 up. Polish Eagle averaging 111 is flying. Gary Anderson, comfortable hold, but remember he is going to have to break. Menzies and Clayton level at 2 apiece. But again, Johnny's averaging over the ton mark. This is great to see the ferret back. Wessel Nyman 4-0 up on Michael Smith. Kevin Dukes has levelled with Ross Smith. Aspinall 3-0 up on Wade. Sadansky holds. Brilliant game. Anderson averaging nearly 103. Sadansky 102. Clayton 108 is in front against Cameron Menzies. Wade has one back, as does Michael Smith, but still a lot of work to do. How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you're all right. Reese Griffin levels up with Cam Crabtree 2-all. Kevin Dukes is back in front. Dukes and Gilding both leading. Wade is losing. Johnny Clayton has daylight. Say who's gone under the radar today. It's Nathan Rafferty, 4-1 up now on Nick Kenny. He's having a really good day, is Raff. 4-1 to Aspinall. Sadansky has had a bit of a mare here, and Gary Anderson's finally put some trebles together. But we've got a bagel, whitewash served, and it is the other pole, the Polish Eagle. How we doing, Pete? Good to have you in, mate. Hope you are really well. Haven't seen you for ages. Nice to have you in, mate. How's things? Again, Gary Anderson does special things when he needs them. For me, the third greatest ever player. People will debate that, I know, but he's three on my all-time list. Gary Anderson sits 3. Johnny Clayton is playing beautifully here. 5-2 up, averaging nearly 105. The race for the match play, at the moment, the results are going the way of Gilding and Doots, because James Wade is in a world of trouble against Nathan Aspinall. Good to hear they're all good, mate. My world of darts is always good, mate. You know that. Always good in my world of darts. Yeah, Josh. I've MVG and Taylor above him. I have Anderson at 3, Bristow at 4. Michael Smith is on the charge here. He was in a world of trouble against Wessel Nyman, but is back within 1. Cheers, Daniel. Thank you very much. Remember, drop us a like, everyone, and subscribe to the channel. 100% for me. Anderson leads, made a little bit of a mess of that towards the end. Reese Griffin 4-2 up on Cam Crabtree. Kevin Doots is back in front. Aspinall is 1 away from sending the machine home. We will update the race for the match play once these big games have finished. Johnny Clayton has beaten Cameron Menzies. All that ends Menzies' outside chances he still had. But this is good from the ferret ahead of the Winter Gardens. Stephen Bunting 3-1 up on Ryan Meikle. But again, important money on Meikle's race to keep his tour card. The last 3 Pro Tours have been really successful from the Ipswich man. Looks like Anderson Sadansky is going to go all the way. Oh, definitely, Pete. Always come and say hi, mate. I've missed you. Yeah, Price lost to Andy Bolton. Andy Bolton played really well. Sadansky levels it up. Anderson has the darts in the decider. I like the switch to the 17s there. Pete, I know you haven't been on for a while. Do you like the new layout? We were asking everyone what they think. Do you like it? Ricky Evans has beaten Owen Bates 6-3. Ross Smith was levelled up against Kevin Doots. To be fair, there's a reason that's up as well. Is obviously when I come back from the World Cup, that's hiding all my washing that's drying and things like that as well. So Bully Boy needs to win 3 on the spin. Wade has a leg back, but still has it all to do against Aspinall. Wesley Plaisir has averaged over 104, dispatching Dom Taylor 6-2. Taylor averages a ton himself. Absolutely, Pete. Yeah, to be fair, I had a couple of days off a couple of months ago and was just playing with the streaming software, and well, yeah, let's give this a go. Reece Griffin's good run continues. 5-3 up on Cam Crabtree now. Gary Anderson is out, beaten by Radek Sedansky in a last leg decider. The Flying Scotsman will not be adding to his tally of wins this year today, but he'll be back tomorrow. Kevin Doots is one away. We are going to go to that because of the race for the match play. This would be a huge win for Doots if he can get over the line. He is. Barney is going. My apologies. We forgot this, but we can't. It's interesting that if Ross Smith can break back here, he'd have the darts in the decider. So, Kevin Doots has fluffed his lines a little bit here. Wessel Nyman has beaten Michael Smith. James Wade is making a fist of this here. Is he doing James Wade things? Nathan Aspinall's average has dropped considerably, and it's allowing Wade in. Ross Smith has levelled it up. Is there another twist? Kevin Doots has had the opportunities. Is he going to pass them by? Oh my. Oh my. Are we? Is he going to win it in style? James Wade is back within one of Aspinall. And with Doots potentially about to lose, is there another swing? But for the 9, can you, Ross Smith? The suspense. We've already had one missed opportunity today from Dirk. Oh, no, not this time. We got excited. Cam Crabtree has levelled it up with Reece Griffin. That one's 5 apiece. Barney leads 1-0. And Ross Smith has beaten Kevin Doots. There is a change. Right, I know this is streamed, but because of the Doots result, we've got to go here. Remember, Aspinall led 5-1. It looked done and dusted for Wade for the day. It looked all over. Oh, we go into a last legger. Oh my, James Wade has just taken out 148 and from 158 and from absolutely nowhere we've got a last leg decider. Aspinall has the darts, but does Wade have the momentum? Wowzers. Didn't see this coming. Oh, he's kicked off 177. Is James Wade about to go back into a match play spot? Oh. That just alleviates some pressure. This has to be a 2 treble visit for James Wade. Not enough. And all of a sudden, Aspinall has 6 darts for 161. James Wade has blown a golden opportunity after kicking off with that 177. But is he going to go into the final day fighting for his match play spot? 101 from Aspinall to leave 60. All Wade can do now is hit and hope. Apply pressure. There's the pressure. He's done his bit and hit. Now he's hoping. Aspinall's missed. Is this for a complete turnaround? Remember, it was 5-1 Aspinall for 5 legs on the spin for James Wade. The machine has done it. There is another twist in the race for the match play. Let's let the stream catch up. Let's see if there's a reaction from Wade. And there's a fist pump from Wade. We don't often get reactions from James Wade, but he knows that was huge. So let me update the feature game. So there's another twist. James Wade is now in green. So, Kevin Doots has dropped out of a match play place. Andrew Gilding has gone on a run that looks as if he's going to book a match play spot. But look, don't get me wrong, this has been brilliant from Gilding today. But if you're a seed, you want Andrew Gilding at the match play. What's the 3 top non-seeds you think the seeds won't want? That's for me. That's quite easy. Littler, Anderson, Rock. So Bunting against Plaisir will be on stream board number 1. Barney is edging his way closer to victory. Jim Williams still battling. Bolton is 1 away from beating Hybrex. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, can you drop us a like and subscribe? Massively appreciate all your support, as always, on the channel. We've got 62 likes at the moment. Can you get us to 100? We hope so. So Kai Gotthard, again, he's having a day that's gone under the radar, the German. 3-1 up, looking to book a place in the last 16. 4-1 to Kai Gotthard now. Jim Williams is back within 1 here. Just broken the throw. Could be about to get interesting. Right, folks, I'm just popping to the loo. I shall be back in a sec. Back again, folks. So, Jim Williams has levelled it up. Barney's got some work to do. Barney back within 1. Just stopped the Jim Williams charge there. It looks like they're holding the last 16 to all go at once. Andy Bolton has beaten Kim Hybrax. I'm going to update some scores whilst scores updated on there for you. And Raymond van Barneveld has beaten Jim Williams 6-4. It was a bit of a slog in the end, but Barney is over. And the last match on 4 apiece. Right. So, best of 3 going on here. I know he had a 101 average, James, but he made hard work of it from the position he was in. Kai Gotthard looking to go within 1. Missed opportunity. Will he come back? Adam, we'll have a discussion about that in a minute once this one's done. Oh my. That 135 was a little bit good. I still think he made hard work of it. Oh, Ross, Andy Bolton's one of the best players around not to have a card. Are we going all the way? They're definitely holding the games because there's none warming up. It looks like Wade is going to Blackpool. I agree. Anthony, I am scranning on some mini chicken breast skewers. So getting me protein in. So Sadansky will play Clayton next. Johnny's played well. Johnny really has bounced back. He's back into form. James Wade will play Raymond van Barneveld on stream board number 2. Nothing wrong with a pot noodle, but nothing wrong with that at all. Pot noodle buddy. Living the, yeah. It's rock and roll. It's how we live. It's rock and roll. Cherry Pepsi Max is there. Chili, don't worry about that. So, last leg decider. And is that a slip from the German? The Dutchman needs to match this here. Needs to be a 140 minimum. Only a ton advantage to the German. The Dutchman's already produced one monster finish. Can he produce another? Not this time around. So Gotthard 60 for a place in the last 16. And there we have it. Kai Gotthard is the final name in the last 16. And bang, all of a sudden that finishes. And we have a load of games warming up. We have a load of games going live. They were holding. Gilding Ratajski is on stream board number 3. Stream board 1 will be Bunting against Placia. Board 2, Wade against Barney. Not sure on 4 yet. If it isn't streamed, which it's not, so we are going to go the Ferret against Sadansky as feature game. We'll have a beer to the Ferret. Right, chat room. Get involved. Who are you saying? Who wins from here? Do you want to know what? This might be my heart rule in my head, but I'm going for the Ferret back in the winner's enclosure. Can they meet in two? Before I make my... Yeah, they can. I would like to see a Wessel Nyman Johnny Clayton final. And the other stream game is Ross Smith against Ricky Evans. Nice, Ross. Yeah, look. We all have heart versus head moments. I have them all the time. Johnny Clayton averaging a ton. Takes the opener against Radek Sadansky. Wessel Nyman one up on Neil Zonneveld as well. Gilding takes the opener against Ratajski. Last round, Ratajski was sensational. Can he back it up? Placia takes the opener against Bunty. Ross Smith 1-up on Ricky Evans. Wessel Nyman has doubled his advantage. It's the last of the last 32 results just gone up. Johnny Clayton is just purring along here. How are we doing, Daz? Thursday, 12 o'clock. Three-0 to the Ferret. Bolton 1-up against Rafferty. Ross Smith doubles his advantage. Neil Zonneveld has one back as well. Johnny Clayton doing an absolute number here. Sonansky will be praying this 1-2-8 doesn't go. I think he's missed a dart at it. James Wade 1-up on Barney. I'm sure there'll be a lot of eagle eyes looking at that match play race. Ricky Evans has one on the board. Yeah, Bernie Ross Smith's playing really, really well. So is the Ferret. 5-0 to the good. The Ferret is ferreting. Wesley Placia is currently averaging 109 and is 3-1 up on Stephen Bunting. Russell Lyman is now behind. He led 2-0. Neil Zonneveld has won 3 on the spin. James Wade doubles his advantage. 2-0 up on Barney. Wade averaging 103.5 right now. Ratajski levels it up with Gilding. Look, now the ones that have not had a good day in terms of the race for the match play will be wanting Gilding out, Wade out. They won't want that gap to increase. Sadansky holds, but it's a long way back against the Ferret. Bunting hanging on, but Placia still in front. Johnny Clayton 161 to wrap it up in style. Zonneveld has now won 4 on the spin, 4-2 up on Wessel Nyman. Twiggy, no question is ever stupid in our chat room. Don't ever feel like that. Yes, Luke is in the match play. He's well and truly okay. He currently sits 6th on the Pro Tour Order of Merit, so is comfortably there. So you will see the Nuke at the Hallowed Winter Gardens for the first time. James Wade 3-0 up, doing a demolition job on Barney right now. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe. Only 75 likes. Can you get us to that magical 100 mark? And again, Barney missing opportunities and Wade steps in. Gilding leads again. Remember, every round Gilding gets further in this is like a dagger in the heart to the chasing pack. Because before today, he was the one in danger. Couldn't buy a result. But today, this run is huge. I've got a favourite for the match play. Right now, I'd say Luke Humphreys. Luke Littler is obviously always going to be in there as well. Right. If Vandenberg is not in, Vandenberg's there. Yeah, look, Gary will be a threat. Look, right now it's all speculation because we don't know where the danger players are going to go in the draw. So until Thursday, when we've seen the draw, and we find out where Luke, Gary, Josh Rock, Ryan Searle, Martin Schindler all drop into this little draw, that there may be a section that is weaker than another. So there may be one that is absolutely loaded. Am I a fan of autograph and selfies during the walk-on? Personally, I don't have a problem with it. I know it infuriates some people, but for me, I don't mind it. You see some players will do it, some won't. If the players are comfortable doing it, then not a problem for me. Yeah, I think you could be right there. I think it could be difficult to navigate. Johnny, you may not even make it that far, depending on the draw. He quite possibly Daniel, but he's 8th on the main order of merit. Pro Tour order of merit. Uh, 35 on the Pro Tour order of merit. How's it? Wait a minute. I need to see this on the stream. How has he bust 131? I need to let the stream catch up. How has Ratajski bust 131? Treble 20 leaves 71. Oh, what a miscount. And he celebrated as well. He went for 131. He's gone treble 20, treble 13, tops, and he's hit it. And he's given it a massive celebration as well. What a miscount from Ratajski. Wow. That could be huge. Because if Gilding goes on to win this, he puts more daylight between himself and the chasing pack. That could be huge. Good morning, Anthony. Absolute pleasure to have you in all the way from Texas via New York, of course. No score liking that. Good to have you in as always, buddy. Always appreciate you supporting us here. James Wade currently 4-2 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Ross Smith just edging in front against Ricky Evans again. Andy Bolton 4-3 up on Rafferty. Barney has one back, is within one of Wade. Placia 1 away from beating Bunting. All on the line here. Nils Onneval beat Wessel Nyman 6-3. Johnny Clayton averaging a ton again has beaten Sadansky. All of a sudden, Johnny Clayton may be playing himself into dangerous form ahead of the match play. So, I'm just trying to work out, can Johnny Clayton move seeding position? The answer is he can. Does it matter 9 or 10? It does. I'd rather stay in 10. Just watching it on the stream now. What a way to win it for Ross Smith. 150 finish from Smudger. Andrew Gilding is now 1 away from the final 8. Bunting has salvaged the situation. Absolutely. Look, Anthony, James Wade has had the darting day he needed. Started outside the green, but he's now inside. as he is about to finish off Raymond van Barneveld. But is he going to finish it off in style? I am deliberately not watching the scores change. I'm watching the stream for a 9. Oh, no, it's not there. Getting excited, but James Wade has beaten Raymond van Barneveld 6-3. Wade averages a ton. Andy Bolton has beaten Nathan Rafferty. Wade won. Gilding winning. They are putting considerable daylight between themselves and the chasing pack. Placia has beaten Bunting. The bullet is out. Ratajski not done yet. Remember, this would be for a break of throw and effectively put us back on throw in our feature game. Next, James Wade will play either Cam Crabtree or Kai Gotthard. And with the greatest of respects to both of them, what a draw that is in the quarterfinals for James Wade. I'm looking forward to Johnny Clayton against Ross Smith. Those two have both been sensational today. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Ratajski breaks. Still has to be perfect from here. Gotthard back within one of Crabtree. Crabtree still leads 4-3. The rest of the field will be praying Gilding loses from here. If today's final was Gilding against Wade, it would be an absolute disaster for the chasing pack. Brilliant for those two, but a disaster for the chasers. Right now, Wade started £500 behind Kevin Doots. He's now going to be £2,500 in front of him minimum. A chance for Gilding to get it done here. And he does. Andrew Gilding is into the quarterfinals, a 6-4 win over the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski. So 1 game left. And Cam Crabtree is a leg away. what has Kai got left in the tank? It's been a great day, but bangs in a maximum. This one's not done yet. Double 14. The Mensa. And again, this is where it could get tricky. If he comes back, 135 for Crabtree. It's not going to go. So again, I said it could have got difficult. Not this time around. Super stuff from Kai Gotthard. So here we go. So Crabtree, that just opens the door again. He could have slammed it shut, but he hasn't. Left an opportunity. And now it's effectively a sprint to the finish. 2:16 plays 2:13. Down to a manageable finish for Crabtree. How much pressure will it be under? As you were. First go for Crabtree, looking at 1:16. Ton to leave 8 if he gets a go. 1:14 for the German. Doesn't go. So 3 clear match starts for Cam Crabtree. Only needs the one. Quarterfinal lineup is complete. Tom, I'll talk about that in a second. But the quarter-final lineup will be Nils Zonneveld against Wesley Plaisir, Cam Crabtree against James Wade, Andy Bolton against Andrew Gilding, Johnny Clayton against Ross Smith. That is the lineup in the last 8 of Players' Championship 13. Of course, the race for the Winter Gardens. And sadly for the chasing pack, Wade and Gilding are still in. The gap is getting bigger. It could be all or nothing tomorrow. What do I think of the comments? Not a problem with them. Look, Peter's obviously tried to have some banter with Michael Smith. Whether that's nice banter or trying to get in his head banter, only they will know, because no one else was there when this was said. Does it happen all the time? 100%. Did it work? No. Did it fire Michael Smith up? Absolutely. And when you've tried something like that, expect something back. And that's exactly what Michael Smith did. And look, the match play is coming up. So they're all trying to pop shot against each other as well ahead of the match play, because although it was a pairs tournament, we're now back to singles action. And he's just letting Peter know that, look, you finished rock bottom of the Premier League. For me, he didn't say anything that what I'd say crosses the line. He just told her how it was. Going to update the results. Now we've got the last 16s in. Copy. Oh, there we go. Last 16 results are now up. What's my go-to meal deal? Oh, depending on where we are in the country. If there's a Morrison's, I'll always go to other supermarkets are available. I'll always go to Morrison's because I love the pasta salad bar. But if it's just a Tesco's, normally chicken and bacon sandwich with some either sweet chili or flame grilled steak crisps and a cherry Pepsi Max. How are you doing, Jacob? Today is the takeaway for today is that never write James Wade off because it looks as if he is going to the match play again. Mark, watching from India. Nice, good to have you on board, mate. What are you doing in India? Work or? So, Crabtree Wade will be on 1. Clayton Smith 2. And the others will be somewhere. How are we doing, Dan, my man? Hope you are good, buddy. Good to have you in the chat room. Getting married on Friday. Very nice, mate. Congratulations from me and all the OD team. Hope you have a fabulous day, a day to remember. As we warm up for quarterfinal action of Players Championship 13 from the Marshall Arena. I think it is the Marshall Arena anymore, but still. Marshall Arena in Milton Keynes. Chat room, what are you saying then? Who wins from here? And who do they beat in the final? How are we doing? Nicholas from Poland, hope you are good, mate. Love the fact we've got such a huge community from all around the world. It's superb. Yes, I do, Tom. The draw will be 12 noon on Thursday, live on the Betfred social media channels and the PDC YouTube channel, I believe. Look, Placia's playing well, and he certainly knows how to play. Fair enough. To be fair, I couldn't see the little zoomed in from here. I can't see the little bit in the corner. I can just see the 2 colours. But to be fair, Singapore's on my bucket list to go to. Oh, to be fair, if that was the final, it would be for the match play, it'd be incredible. Yeah, shouldn't be too long. So, something about Johnny Clayton today. I think he's played so good. Yeah, he will fancy his chances, but Johnny's played well today as well. So, fingers crossed. Game should be underway in the next couple of minutes, everyone. So, anyone got any questions or anything? Fire them away. I'll see if I can answer them until play gets underway. Couple of games warming up now, which is always good. Yeah, Ross, normally they start them all at the same time. Of course, we've seen him on the Pro Tour. He's still got him there. He needs to play more for me, though. Hasn't played enough recently. Would you be... Potentially, Nick. It depends on if it clashes with anything else. Potentially. I certainly wouldn't say no. It just depends. Can we make it work? Sadly, Dell, I don't think he keeps his tour card. And we have some pictures on stream board 4. And it will be Andy Bolton against Andrew Gilding. So looking as if they are ready. Ben Robb will not win Lakeside. No. And that's not because I don't think he's superb. I don't think he plays at Lakeside. I think he qualifies for Alexandra Palace as well and takes that spot. Yeah, Kai Goddard has played really, really well. That thing. Someone that I didn't know an awful lot about, but the more you see of him, the more you're impressed with him. Controversially, Stephen. No, I don't. And I never thought I'd say that. Things can change, but at the moment, no. Right, here we go, everyone. I am going to put the Ferret and Ross Smith as feature game. Does anyone object? Malika, yeah, I would say so. There we go, everyone. Quarterfinals are underway. Strap yourselves in, because this is going to be good. This is some start between Smith and Clayton. So, break opportunity early for the Ferret. Ooh, that's a little bit good from Johnny. And watch it on the stream, it was that good. Cheeky little 12 dart break of throw for the Welshman. Oh, treble 17, tops. That is absolutely delightful from the ferret. Wesley Placia 1-0 up, as is Cam Crabtree. Considering Bolton and Gilding started first, it's a bit of a pedestrian pace. The ferret means business here. $101 for Clayton. He's already had a 1-3-1. Made a bit of a mess of that. Can Ross Smith break back? The answer is he can. We've had two huge ton-topping finishes in the first couple of legs. Oh, yeah, but Boris can do what he wants. It is one apiece between Neil Zondergaard and Wesley Placia. All these games just a little bit pedestrian at the moment. Cam Crabtree has doubled his advantage. He is 2-0 up on the machine, James Wade. Nothing between Clayton and Smith. Just advantage Ross Smith at the moment. He has the darts and is in control of this leg on his own throw. Leaves 36. All Johnny can do is apply pressure and hope he misses. Bolton missing a lot of darts at double right now. As is Ross Smith. And that's the problem when you leave double 18. The 18s are all right, but the breakdown is horrid. And it is 3 breaks of throw in a row. Johnny tidies up the 80. I'm just going to let the stream catch up and let's see first how close Ross Smith was. Wild inside. Then outside the 9s. And pulled it inside. Andy Bolton levels it up one apiece, but again, he's made hard work of that. Placia is in front. The 80 finish was nice from Clayton. The way his darts sit, it was perfect. He just built on them. Wade has a lifeline. Crabtree missed 2 darts at tops for a 3-0 lead. And Wade, the ultimate opportunist, steps in. Johnny Clayton's missed the ball. Again, Johnny's missed an opportunity here. And Ross Smith for a level game and for 4 breaks of throw. 4 breaks of throw it is. Niels Zonneveld levels it up 2-2 with Wesley Placia in the All Dutch affair. And is Ross Smith finally going to get a hold of throw here? Remember, 4 legs, 4 breaks. Gilding is in front against Bolton. Again, not a high quality affair. But all of a sudden, Smudger has found his scoring boots. But Clayton also with a max. But it's still advantage Smith. Whoa. Would he for a 10? Would he go direct for it? Is this going to say 51 in yellow? I don't think he'd do it. Nah, too long. Just opens the door again. James Wade levels it up 2-2 with Crabtree. Has the ferret got a monster in him? No. And Crabtree missed more darts and is paying the price. Wow, didn't see that coming. Johnny should have been closer. Ross Smith's scoring in this leg was immaculate. But now, what has the ferret done there? Ross Smith rightfully wins the leg, but I want to see if he's ferret counted or what here, because it's a weird one to leave 30. Yeah, he's miscounted. He's plonked one in 16, thinking he was going to leave tops. Can't beat a bit of ferret counting. I love Johnny. But all of a sudden, Ross Smith is just starting to boss the scoring phase of this game. Crabtree back in front against Wade. Big visit here from Ross Smith. And there is a break opportunity and a 2-leg cushion. Just enough. Bolton levels again. Again, how has Johnny left double 15 off of 152? I need to check this. It says to me, one of the darts has gone astray. Johnny levels it up. How does he manage this? Treble 20. 5. Okay. The old chucking in the treble 19 route. Why not, Johnny? Why not? Elsewhere, Wesley Plaisir 4-2 up on Neil Zonneveld. Crabtree 3-2 up on Wade. Bolton Gilding 2 apiece in not the best of ties so far. Wesley Plaisir is 1 away from a semi-final of the Pro Tour. 5-2 on Neil Zonneveld. Cam Crabtree has daylight again. Ross Smith can't find the finish, but it won't matter this time because Johnny's not on a finish. Now he is. But doesn't matter. Ross Smith leads again, as does Andrew Gilding. Sandra, we will be back tomorrow. Don't you worry. Live from 12:55 tomorrow. We will be here, ready to take you through the final day of the match play race. Although there may not be a lot of racing to do. Because I'm expecting dark greens pretty soon on Dark Connect. Ross Smith has stolen the darts here. Could go within one. James Wade and Neil Zonneveld both have legs back but still trail. Johnny Clayton needs... That's just about enough. 140 would have been better, but he still just said to Ross Smith, I'm here if you miss. If you miss. Ross Smith says, I ain't missing. 5-3 to Smudger. Johnny Clayton will have to win 3 on the spin and 2 of them on the Ross Smith darts. In terms of quality, this has been by far the best pairing of the game. Wesley Plaisir has played very well. But looking as if it all could be done and dusted. But Johnny not giving up. The ferret is still fighting. Is that just a slip from Ross Smith that potentially opens the door for the comeback? Johnny's down to a finish first. Interesting. So Johnny Clayton, a chance to get one back. Cam Crabtree is one away from beating Wade. 1-2-6 for the ferret. It's not going to go. So will Ross Smith get a match start in this combination? 108. Plaisir has beaten Zonneveld. Ross Smith has missed a match start. Will he get another in this leg? Not in this leg, he won't. Break from the ferret. We're effectively back on throw. Let's see how close the Ross Smith match start was. It's gone the Shanghai on 18s route. You can't see how close it was, but it missed. I think this match deserved the last leg decider. They've both been superb. How we doing, Mark? Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in. Brilliant from the ferret. Now here, Smudger's maths has to be good. Cannot just stay upstairs. Unless the first two are obviously there. Both down to finishes. Just woke up off a night shift. Ooh, not good, mate. 1-4-5 from the ferret. Cam Crabtree has beaten James Wade. 6-3. We'll come back to that in a second. Not the best setup from the ferret. Opens the door for Smith. 1-2-9. Remember, he missed a match start in a ton plus in combination last time. Doesn't go. Both make messes of the setup. 86 to 89. Should get at least a dart at the ball. It'll be 18s first. Has missed a dart at the ball. So, spoiler alert, don't need to watch it. He hits two single 18s. Now, Ross Smith, it'll be 57 for 32 or 19-20 ball. He's missed a dart at the ball as well. So it's another match start gone for Ross Smith. And the ferret's bust. I'll let you know what he does in a second. But is this the opportunity for Smith? Yes, it is. I'm going to say how the ferret busts first of all. 25. Big 9. That says to me he's put it right in the corner of double 16. Not a lot he could have done there. Ironically, this game started first out of all of them, and it's the last one going. James Wade has had an amazing day in the race for the match play. He is now inside the green. He's still only 16th, but he has a $1.5 grand cushion to Kevin Doots. So not done yet. Dirk will be kicking himself because he had opportunities today and didn't take them. So is Bolton going to go within 1? The answer is he is. So Bolton is 1 away from a semi-final on the Pro Tour. He will face Ross Smith. Look, he's going to have to put minimum 10 to 15 points on that average that he's currently running at. So 1 place left in the semi-finals. It's advantage Bolton. John, absolutely. The World Cup was superb. But 204 for Bolton. He will think he's going to get 6 at it. 140 to leave 64 unless Gilding can produce a showstopper. Has he got it in the locker? No is the answer. He's either had a bounce out or he's hit treble 1 and covered the treble 19. One or the other, I will tell you in a second. Let's have a look at the stream. Bolton is into the semi-finals. Let's have a look. Treble 20. Yeah, it's in the corner of treble 1. So it covers the treble 19. So that completes the lineup. So we will have Wesley Placia against Cam Crabtree. Andy Bolton against Ross Smith. Chat room. Will someone... I'm just looking at it now. 3 non-tour card holders in the semi-finals of the Players' Championships. I am right, aren't I? Last non-tour card holder to win a Pro Tour event was Scott Williams. Connor, you're still gonna have to be. It's still not easy. The day they go on sale, for argument's sake, say they go on sale at 10 a.m. I don't know this, but I'm just picking a time. You're gonna have to be online at least 2 hours before in queues and things like that, because the demand is just huge. Chat room. I know because I'm doing multiple things at once. I am right, aren't I? Cheers, guys. Yeah, I didn't think so. So, chat room. Placia, Crabtree, Bolton, or Smith? Who wins from here? Yeah, Ross, 100%. Nicholas, we can because it was absolutely incredible from Paul Heyman. If they're tied on money, it goes on the PDC count back rule. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. I will have the information by tomorrow, but I can't remember if it's the last 4 or the last 6 events. So if they both end up on, say, £55,000 ranking money, it will be count back of the last X amount of events, and whoever has won the most in those events will take the spot. I don't think. I can't remember there ever being 2 non-tour card holders in the final. No. But incredible, incredible stuff. Any questions? Get them in. So, Ross, the count back rule is, off the top of my head, I can't remember how many results it is, but let's just say the count back is 4 tournaments. So if someone is level on prize money, they count back 4 results, as in 4 tournaments, and whoever has the most money in those 4 events takes the spot. That's the PDC count back rule. Darren, I think so, but I will confirm. James Wade is currently in 16th. He is in green at the moment, and will be overnight. How are we doing, Joe? I'm good, mate. I am good. Well, I wouldn't say sneaking at the moment because he's done a lot of hard work today. When you say who can overtake him, do you mean realistically or mathematically? Because there's a huge difference. Mathematically, as far down as Gabriel Clemens could catch him, realistically, Callum Ridd's in 19th. That's for me anyway. Big, not really. Radek Sadansky beat Gary. Probably not. If he misses out, he'd probably kick himself and see this is a real opportunity. But if he makes it anyway, no. Andy Bolton for the win. Anthony's going for the X Factor result. Kicking yourselves easy. Right, both games are shown as warming up. So fingers crossed we won't have to wait too long. I've got no idea. What was the above question? Right, Cam Crabtree, Wesley Placia is underway. So let me do some jiggery pokery. Right. Wait a minute, folks. I need to. Just editing some bits of this game so we can have both on the screen. Right. There's one. Just waiting for Ross Smith and Andy Bolton to go live. But we have one up. Rids. So one is underway. Cam Crabtree has taken the opening leg against Wesley Placia. Shazam! One of the other semi-finals have just disappeared, but that's all right. James, Crabtree's good. He's played at the Super Series quite a bit. Again, Wesley Placia won the. Was it the Dutch Open he won? I know he's won big titles in the WDF system. And he does level it up one apiece with Crabtree. I think we're just about to get pictures, yep, on stream board number 2. So, here we go. Andy Bolton has won the ball, and it is game on. 1-1 and 0-0. To be fair, until you said that, I forgot the Dutch were even playing. But it is Ross Smith who has started with a max. Can't back it up. Two 2-1. Placer is a break of throw for the Dutchman. Ross Smith is also threatening a break of throw in this opener. Just updated the results as well, and it is a break of throw. Ross Smith. Smudger leads. Placer leads 3-1. Remember, first to 7 in the semi-finals. How are we doing, John? Just an observation. 3 non-tour card holders in the semi-finals says a lot about the system, who should be playing and who's not. Yeah, look, we've had this chat a lot, John, haven't we? That I don't agree with the current system in its guise. Q School doesn't give us the best tour card holders. Is the current 128 the best 128? Absolutely not. Some of the who I would put in the best 128 didn't even go to Q School. So the system needs tweaking for me. Tweaking quite significantly. Ross Smith 2-0 to the good. Placia 4-1. He's starting to run away with it. Yeah, Ross, me and Matthew Edgar have spoken about this quite a lot. That you still have to have that element of being able to win one outright on the day, I think. But that's it. Where I'd have one tour card available to win per day, but then instead of a Q School order of merit, then the others go to the Challenge Tour, because you've got a year's worth of data, you've got a year's ranking system to go off of instead of a 4-day one. Next Pro Tour. Placia 5-1 up. He is running away with it. So, after this, the next Pro Tour is the 31st of July, 1st of August, 2nd of August. Yes and no, Mark. The problem is, I think some of the affiliate tours are good enough, but I'm not sure on the others. And is it fair to give it to some and not all? Is my only thing. Joel, yes, you are seeing properly. Ross Smith is racing into a 3-1 lead. Placia is looking as if he's about to go 6-1 up in a race to 7. I wouldn't, Mark, because although I fully agree with you, I think the top 4 could hold their own. It's then what do you do the year after when Fallon, Bo, Lisa and Makuru have cards? The next 4, just in my opinion, aren't good enough for the tour and would just get battered and it's a waste. The other thing that you also have to remember is, from a commercial and financial point of view, currently the PDC earns around 450 grand from Q School. It's not going away in its current form. Just pure economics. You feel this has to go for Bolton. And it does. Keeps him alive. One, two, two for Placia to win it in style. Doesn't go. Tees up tops unless unless Cam Crabtree can produce something ridiculous. And he can't. So Placia to book a place in the final doesn't go. Is Bolton throwing new darts? I don't know. I'll have a look to see if I can. I've only got it on a little screen though, so. Maybe. Crabtree keeping his hopes alive. How much do they lose each Pro Tour? Well, this is the thing that I've said a lot, that things like the Premier League and the money they receive from Q School props up the Pro Tour. Every Pro Tour they pay out. So every Pro Tour costs 125 grand just in prize money. Big ton topper from Andy Bolton is back within one. Crabtree keeps his hopes alive. So yeah, so every Pro Tour, obviously you've got this. This doesn't include running costs either, because you've got venue hire, staffing costs, and things like that, and then 125 grand in prize money, which is a lot. You think there's 30 players championships, because you can't recoup money on ticket sales or anything like that because there's no crowd. Yes, Joel, he would be the first second-time winner. Wesley Placia is 122 points away from a place in the final. Yeah, look, I don't. 100%, but look, like I say, I don't like Q School, but I fully understand the economics of why it happens, the way it does, and the money they make from it. I'm not sure, Ross, if snooker is more global. It's certainly bigger in Asia, but you look at the other markets that darts has that snooker doesn't. Your America, or North America, South America, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, the Nordic and Baltic regions. So Asian, certainly Asia, snooker is huge. And Wesley Placia is into the final of Players Championship 13. It's a bit of a demolition job over Cam Crabtree, but he is there. He is in the final. Pretty sure, yeah. Ross Smith won a Pro Tour. He won. Did he? I thought he did. Maybe he didn't. I thought he did. Yeah, I thought he did as well for some reason. Yes, Ross. So if a non-tour card holder wins a Pro Tour, they will get instantly called up first. Look, if all 128 turn up, which they won't because of the Adrian Lewis factor. So yeah, if Wesley Plaisir goes on and wins this, or Andy Bolton, they will get instantly into everything. To be fair, Mark, all the Pro Tours are easy enough to get to, and I know people will say, "What about the Germany ones?" But look, there has to be there has to be events in other countries. They can't just be in the UK. So, but the UK ones are easy enough to get to. To be fair, was it at end of last year? I thought he won one this year. Yeah, so I got another winner. Yeah, Luke Littler did play. Lost early, which means he'll probably go on a massive run tomorrow. Uh, yeah, Ross, money maybe, but not in terms of global areas. Money potentially, I'm not arguing that, but snooker being huge in Asia, is that good for the rest of the world? I don't think so. Where darts is huge in the right areas. Does that make sense? Yeah, Mark, there probably is. But again, that comes at a huge extra cost as well. We've just said that financing these pro tours at the moment per event, there's 125 grand's worth um, of money per event, and to up that, they have to find it all the time. It does, but that minimum salary is also a bit of a red herring because although if you're losing all the time, yes, you've got it there, but as soon as you go over that, it's different. So look, darts could do it if they wanted to. The PDC made more money than Matchroom Boxing last financial year, so the money is there to do it. Ross Smith's ceiling is huge. We've seen that. It's just the consistency at times. But look, Ross is a fabulous player. He's won a TV title. You don't just get handed that. Yeah, right. That's the thing that I had the brief somewhere where it come out. So once you go over that threshold, it's completely different. So yeah, it's just a guarantee rather than it's not an actual salary. It's it. I'll try and dig it out and find it, but yeah, it's not a salary. You get paid this regardless. If you earn over the threshold, then everything changes. Jonathan, all the information is at Companies House website, mate. It's there in black and white. Ross Smith is one away from a place in the final and a date with Wesley Plaisir. It's interesting that also the snooker players had new contracts issued before the World Championship. There were some interesting tweaks in their contract. I'm interested to see if dart players push for the same. But Ross Smith is now 161 away. Yeah, Jonathan, in the UK, you're correct. But in China, snooker is huge. Like, proper massive. So, in the UK, darts is much, much bigger. But take China, snooker's miles bigger than darts. Matthew, so it was a great day for James Wade and Andrew Gilding. They are in prime position ahead of tomorrow. We'll go through the ranking in between semi-final and final. As Ross Smith will come back with clear match darts in hand. So, double 16 for Smudger. Who said Danny Jansen lost his card on purpose? Or have I missed something somewhere, Joel? Well, I missed something. Ross Smith tees up a final date with Wesley Plaisir. Let's see the double go in on the stream. Double 16 goes. Dart number 2. Andy Bolton smiles. He's had a fabulous day for a non-tour card holder. Affairs. So, the final. Wesley Plaisir. Oh, yeah, look. Danny Jansen's having the time of his life in the Dev Tour and the Challenge Tour. Oh, Teresa, if anyone called this final, then they need locking up. No, we cannot stream the final. So, we do have a final to look forward to. Chat room, what are you saying? Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe as well whilst we've got a little bit of time. Would Danny Jansen qualify for Ali Pally or the chat? I'm not sure which one takes. I don't think there's a massive amount between them. I would probably say the Challenge Tour, but that's a good point. How did Hope I do? He lost 6-1 to Martin Schindler. Averaged over 90, didn't do bad. Schindler averaged nearly 103. So, final time. Not too long away. So, final should be about 5 minutes, probably something like that. I don't think it will be too long a wait. Oh, excuse me. Any questions? Get them in, everyone. Whilst we've got 5 minutes or so. Gary. Luke lost to Rob Grundy. Yeah, another very good day for Wessel. Look, I genuinely think Wessel could win one of these. Oh yeah, look, 100%. The ADC looked incredible at the weekend. And what they're doing is sensational. In the UK, especially, it's a game changer for amateur darts. fingers crossed. And we've got a stream graphic up. That's always a good sign. Yeah, look, the names at this week's ADC event were incredible. Let me just update. Who's currently the oldest person? Well, that's a good question. It was Ross Montgomery, I think. But obviously he lost his. I don't want to be rude. The honest answer is I don't know. Assuming the current field for Blackpool holds, who do you think qualifies for the match play that misses out on the Grand Prix? Ooh. World Grand Prix race. Don't know. That's a good question. Right, updated that going across the bottom of the screen, which is all good. Right, we're just getting ready for the final. It's warming up, so fingers crossed we won't be too long. Any other questions? Fire them in whilst we've still got a little bit of time. Again, I want to thank everyone for their massive support today, as always, and the race for Blackpool. 90 likes. Can we get another 10 before the final starts, everyone? Drop us a like and subscribe. Another 10 would get us to the magical 100 mark. Can you play Jackpot's Walk On? Nope. Fair enough. Like that. Mark, I think he goes dry. No, Wesley's been round a long time. He's played on. He's qualified for Euro tours. Before won big tournaments in the WDF. Playing well on the Challenge Tour. Hence why he's got a call up. Well, we have pictures, everyone. We are about to get underway. Well, let's do this, everyone. The final. Right, game on. Ross Smith has started with intent, but Wesley Placia is also here. This is good from both. Yeah, it's the top 128, Daniel, from the Pro Tour or the Tour card holders. But then if there are spaces, they are filled in from the Challenge Tour Order of Merit. And Ross Smith, first blood in the final. Very good from both. Some start from Ross Smith. However, can he? Can he? A 180, 177. Joel, you might be seeing one in a minute. A 170 followed by a 9 darter. This would be just incredible. Go on, Smudger. 144. Oh, boo. It was Scott Williams 2 years ago. Oh yeah, Ross Smith's walk-on song, superb. Big fan. CDT's implemented an associate list of players who played in our QSL system and didn't earn a card will be offered spots in the main event 60 plus. Yeah, no, that's Anthony. I like that. That's very good, mate. It's good stuff. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Placia. Ross Smith threatened one last leg. Can Placia do it? A 9 in the final. A 9 in the final, perhaps. Oh, has he missed on the outside? I need the stream to catch up. No, he didn't. Missed the first one, so he sets up double 18. Oh, I was gutted. I thought he'd missed on the outside. But all of a sudden, Ross Smith bangs in a maximum of his own. But Placia hits. That would have been devastating, wouldn't it? On for a 9 and lose the leg. So 2-1, Ross Smith leads. Remember, he does have a break of throw in this final. How are we doing now? I hope you are good. It's good stuff from both in this final so far. Ross Smith currently averaging 108, Placia 101. Don't worry about it now. It's always good when I'm sat here talking to you wonderful people. But the big fish, for the second time, could he? Gilding did turn his form around. Yeah, he did. He survived. He was lucky early on, but he got better and better as the day went on. But double 18 for Smith and a 3-1 lead. Doesn't want to be handing this break opportunity back. And he's going to. Can Placia accept it with open arms? No is the answer. Lifeline for Smith. Last die in hand, that's big. Back to a 2-leg cushion. Placia had chances there. Reigning maximums. Two 2-0 Holland in the football. Ross Smith. Can he get to 4-1? He set up a potential 11 darter. This is commanding from Smudger. Superb setup from Placia, but will he get a go? He will. The quick maths will give him an outside chance here. Doesn't go though, so Ross Smith looking at tops for 4-1. Halfway. He is halfway to the title. No, David, he won one the back end of last year. I thought it was this year. One 3-4s may not be enough for Placia. 2 treble visits may not be enough. For the third time in 6 legs, they are threatening the 9. Surely this time. 1-4-1 for Smith. Oh. 3 times in 6 legs. No problem, Mark. Have a good one. Have a good evening. Oh. It is 5-1. And this is stunning from Smith. Averaging 107 right now. Look, Placia's averaging 99. He hasn't got the answers. Yeah, David, that's correct. So, 1-4-4 may have to go here. Oh, that's a little bit good from Pasia. Hello. He needed that. Boy, did he need that. Yeah, look, it goes round in cycles, David. They'll bounce back. No, just an early on a game. First 11 1. Love that, mate. Love that. Super stuff. Just a game on all of a sudden. It's Placia just making a game of this. If he could break here and get it back on throw, would make it interesting. That's it, Maliki. One more like, folks. Big visit from Ross Smith. Unless Placia can find more fireworks. Big from Ross Smith. Re-establishes that lead because Placia was threatening to get us back on throw. I don't want to get excited. Oh, he's done it again. This is the 4th time in the match they've been on a 9. It's the 4th time in 10 legs. Surely this time. Come on, Ross. This time. Oh. It's not going to happen, is it, folks? He's teasing us. He was on for the 9. Missed. And Placia takes out 167. That's incredible. That is fucking brilliant. That is absolutely mint. Oh my word. Oh, absolute filth. Absolute filth. Oh, bonkers. Bonkers, I tell you. But oh, Placia can play. Don't worry about that. Can he produce another one? Oh, Anthony, 100%. It is absolutely mind-blowing. We've had 170s, we've had 167s, we've had 9 data attempts galore. This is just mental. Absolutely mental. And Ross Smith has just handed a break-back opportunity to Placia. And effectively, we're on throw. It's 6-5 Smith. But Placia has the darts to level us up. As we go into leg 12, we're averaging 109 and 106. Joe, I don't know, but I missed it on the stream. But this is just mental. Absolutely mental. Hit tops first, Dad. Cheers, buddy. So Placia looking at 1-2. We had 1-2-4. Leaves double 16. Unless Smith can find his own 167, which wouldn't surprise me. What we've seen so far today, anything is possible. Leaves double 18. But Placia looking at 32 for a level game, and we are level. 6-all. It's effectively a best of 3 for a Pro Tour title and 15 grand. Chris, absolutely, it's been a mesmerising final. Absolutely spellbinding. Can Ross Smith recover? Because Placia has thrown the kitchen sink at him and more. Down to a finish. Both on finishes. 1-3-5 for Smith. The big fish for Placia. Ross Smith tees up double 18. If this goes, we might as well pack up and go home. As my friend and colleague Chris Mason says, if name's on pot, lad. But it's not. So Ross Smith, double 18 to lead again. Ross Smith is one away from the title. Placia will have to win 2 on the spin. Is there another twist or turn in this final? I bet, yeah. That the narrative here is being told by both players. So we'll have another visit each, and I'll let you know after 9 who's favourite in this leg. It says it all when 91 could be classed as a slip. That's the standard and the quality we are seeing. But only 43. That's a mistake. Leaves 1-2-7 in game. But a 140 here from Ross Smith would leave him on tops and say to Placia, can you? But only a 60 from Smith. They both started off with big visits, but the last 2 are the nerves starting to settle in. So first up, 1-2-7, the Hinks for Wesley Placia to send us to a last leg decider, and it goes, as the great Paul Hinks would say, 127 in game. Chris is an absolute good guy. Oh, that's incredible. Absolutely incredible from Placia. Oh, what a response. Here we go. They've both hit maxes. And Smith has teed up double 16 for the title. What a game from both. 110 plays 105 in the averages. Placia is on a manageable finish. And Smith has missed. Placia has hit just about everything else. Is he going to add this to the list and join the list of non-tour card holders to win a Pro Tour? This would hurt, Smart. Oh, he's missed. I want to see if he misses a dart at tops, or whether it's a stray dart that he's had to set up. Ross Smith is the champion. And let's see, does he get... He does get a dart. Placia hits the treble 18. And Ross Smith has just stood behind him shaking his head. He can't believe it. But Ross Smith is the champion of Players' Championship 13. Let's see it on the stream. We're going to get a celebration. Surely. It is a big, big relief stroke celebration from Ross Smith. There we have it. Ross Smith is the 13th different winner of a Players' Championship this year. Absolutely incredible scenes of what has gone on the Pro Tour. Congratulations to him as always. But everyone, thank you very much who has been with us for over 6 hours. Your continued support is massively appreciated, everyone. We will return tomorrow at 12:55 when the race for the match play really heats up. It's been the day for Gilding and Wade. They have cemented their spots. Can Dutz or Van Dyvenbode find something extraordinary tomorrow to stop them? Time will tell, as always. But I've been Phil Bars. Thank you very much for your support, as always. And we will see you all very, very soon.